Hello, fellas. Good morning. Good morning. Speed Racer. Good morning, Jam Bear. Good morning. Let's make it a good day. Hey, good morning, John. Good morning, Jim. Banana Stacker. Little Big Bear. Good morning. Montana Trader. Good morning. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, good morning, Drew. Oh, just give me a second here, guys. I got to get some stuff set up this morning. Very curious what we do here at the market open. Are we going to just keep selling off? We had a huge sell off overnight, at least from the highs of yesterday here. Pretty big move in the overnight session. We were here when we closed. We closed at 980. We're currently at 820. So 160 point sell off in the overnight. Hey, good morning, Kid Poker. Good morning, Hammerstone Fitness. Daryl went full Putin on Top Step, but behind TBM from. Yeah, no comment. I have no control over who is partners with Top or with Apex. It's probably a good thing I don't. It wouldn't be a wise business decision. Like I keep saying, I just kind of find it funny that all of a sudden these shills that were pumping Top Step for 2 years and saying how terrible Apex is, all of a sudden, here we are. How the tables have turned, or how the turns have tabled. How long is the sale? Good till Friday. So if you didn't already know, Apex doing first time ever sale like this, 80% off and pass evals in one day. So that'll bring the degens out. But guys, don't go ripping through evals today, okay? You're not going to feel any better. He was given a timeout for a week. Hammerstone Fitness? Are you serious? Woke up to an account being passed. I assume you went short in the overnight. I actually did some. I traded it on my 50K accounts. I was up working very late last night. And I actually didn't do too bad on some of the 50Ks. Could have done way better, man. I took profit way too soon. This thing just kept selling off. I mean, there was just no chill, man. Now we've kind of put in at least some kind of support here at the 816s. 820s has always been an area of support. Let's see what happens. We are 3 minutes from open. Let me get my clock up there. Hey, happy hump day, everybody. That's right, R5 Studios. Good morning. O'Dane Lifestyle, good morning. Why does my coffee always start working on the open, if you know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. That reminds me, I need to go make my coffee. Yesterday, you purchased 150K. Oh, I see. So you made your money yesterday, and now it's already passed. Hey, I guess that's good, right? I mean, the 1 day eval passing is, I think, can be good, I think it's good for kind of a smaller group of people that just need to pass him quickly and they don't really spend that much time trading him. But if you're taking your evals seriously, then the 1 day evals really shouldn't. The thing is, I did not see any rule. I couldn't find any rule that said that you have to pass it in 1 day. It's just that you can. You can still trade it for 10 days, 15 days, if that's what you want. There is no one preventing you from doing that. I saw quite a bit of comments from people that, oh, they don't like this sale. It just makes people gamble and stuff, which, I mean, I think it kind of does, but you don't have to. No one's forcing anyone to do that. Just take it slow. And hey, good morning, Derek. Big Al, good morning. Greg Orlowski, good morning. Does anyone know if the half price resets are available to January 31st? That's actually a good question. I'm not sure. Is the half price reset still a thing? I don't think so. I'm not sure, actually. All right, we're about. Actually, we are open. Never mind. All right, pull them back right here at the open. We are going lower. Wow. All the way through the 800s, down through the 790s, going through the 790s now. Big old sell-off. Hey, Carolina, good morning. Lorenzo, good morning. Hey, Black Coffee Trader, good morning. How we doing? Man, all the way down to 770. We could be in for a just big red day. We look at the daily chart, like we put in 1, 2, 3, 4 dojis in a row. That's crazy. Now selling off through that. Could be a bloodbath today, but like they say, market only goes higher. Market only goes higher. Did I? Oh, I absolutely hate when I do this. I hate when I accidentally close my replicanto. Oh. I don't know why I do that. Oh, now I have to. You've got to be kidding me that I did that. Oh, never mind. I just couldn't find it. It's all good. Man, we are just through the 760s. No pullbacks either. It's just going straight down. You'd think we're going to catch a bounce here at some point. Today, I'm going to be a little more careful trading when it's this volatile. I am going to be aggressive, though, today on this account, or I just want to. I'm going to trade it. And we're going lower. It only goes up. Really? I don't know that I believe it today. Today, I'm not so sure about it. Hmm. A mockery, yeah, oversold. I mean, it definitely looks like it, but we are definitely not going to try and buy the bottom here. We tried that yesterday and did not go so well. Okay, now we're getting a bounce. Now we're getting a bounce. And one must take bold steps. Yeah, that's definitely bold. I don't know what kind of news came out overnight, but some kind of news must have come out overnight that the market didn't like. I don't know what though. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, great job last night's video. Great job lip reading. It's very impressive. I can't believe I did that again. I really do need to start making sure that I'm not muted. And down we go. New lows. Wow. You did take the long at 938. Wow, if you I mean, I hope you're out. All right, here we go down to the 740s. Down we go. Down is the new up. Down is the new up. And down we go. New lows. Down to the 730s now. You know there is a big pump coming. There's a big bounce coming. I know it's coming. That's why I'm hesitant just to jump in here. You know it's coming. I'm not saying it's gonna go up then, but I'm just saying it's coming. Yeah, you could. Let's just be patient. Yesterday I paid the price to just kind of jump in prematurely. Mm. I need to go make my coffee. Maybe if I move, maybe if I step away, we'll get a bounce. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, and now we wait for the coffee to be ready. All right, do we want to get a bounce here or not? If I go in here, I'm going to probably look to scale in at least. Is it really not even going to give me more than a pullback than this? Hey, Alpine, good morning. It's a bloodbath today. It definitely feels like it's a bloodbath type of day. Get the women and kids inside. Keep them inside. This is going to be a day for them, not for the faint of heart, the way it feels like. Yeah, John, then you get to your coffee and then it's already warm because it's been sitting so long. Hey, Samuel Delva, good morning. How we doing? You watch, we'll finish green. Dude, if we do, I won't even say we won't. Okay, now when you say finish green, that means we would have to finish above 981. That's a bet I would take. I would take that. Yeah, we are talking NQ. I know. I know. You could definitely be right. I like my odds better. No offense, but I like my odds better. Here we go. Let's see. New lows incoming in 3, 2, 1. We could be at 980 in 10 minutes. That is true. Actually, the best way to get to 980 in 10 minutes is for me to go short right here. Nice, Jeff. Funded another 50K account. Let's go. Nice. All right, give me an opportunity here to get short. Bring it on up here to 730 maybe. We'll take it. Ooh, maybe. Oh, here's our pump higher. This is it. Now it's time to be careful for the bears. There it is. Everybody needs to be careful here. If you're long, you're strong right now, maybe, but this is where NQ can just rip 50 points up without even blinking an eye. Yeah, if I go short, it'll be at 17,000 in a minute. Man, I have this annoying cough again. Really? We're not getting more than that? Oh, come on. It's the market this week. Yeah, wow. Thought we get a little bit. I was hoping maybe we get up to the 760s. Take a look at the 1 hour. Yeah, I was looking at it earlier. We got some support here at the 660s. Other than that, look out, man. Look out. We're going up, UCLA. Yeah, I would definitely be careful here going short right at this level. I would just be careful. I would agree. I don't think this is going to be the bottom though, but I think we could get a bigger bounce. But hey, we might just rip lower right here. Let's see if we put in new lows. Just hang on. There it goes. Almost. There it is. New lows. We going down. Very little pullback. Very little pullbacks. All right, now I need to go check if my coffee's ready. Now we ready to roll. We got our coffee. And our Nutty Bar. Where'd I get the clock? It's just it's a Windows. It's a Windows thing. Windows App Store or something. Down we go. 690s went right through the 700s like it was nothing. Man, oh man. We still haven't seen a really good bounce. All right, now we're we're gonna try. Mm, really? Now we're gonna bounce. Okay. Gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna keep my stop above the EMA here and probably add right here. This is not not ideal. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Ah, gotta get out. Well, here's the bounce I was looking for. Just how the heck? Should have been more patient. And we might not be done. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, illuminated nothing. How we doing? It warmed up to 0 degrees. Banana stacker. Oh, that's funny. Oh, this is so frustrating. Watch us put a V-shaped reversal move in here. It might happen. But dig out your banana ham off. Let's putting in these big long wicks here. It's definitely trying to go higher here. See if it gets above the EMA now. Might see a little bit of an overshoot. Rejected right off that EMA. I wish I had some gold. Puerto Rico is 97 degrees. 97 degrees right now? That's crazy. Wow. All right. I mean, we're putting in these pretty long wicks here, and it keeps trying to go higher. Let's see. Okay, now we're above the EMA. We might overshoot this a little bit. Yesterday was 102 with humidity. Ugh, man, that's crazy. We had 3 degrees this morning. You just want to golf. All right, here it is above the EMA now. Let's see what happens if we test the 760s here. Hmm. Oh man, it's so tempting to short this. It was too cold to snow. Yeah, I believe it. Once it gets that cold, like -30, you very seldom see it snow. Oh, this is so. All right. Let's see what happens here. What? Oh, Steve, I don't really have a like set R to R that I'm looking for. Obviously, the better, the more, the better. Obviously, but I don't really believe in the whole R to R thing. You're heading south for golf and grass. Nice. I can't wait to go golfing this year. I'm gonna try and go golfing a lot more. Last year, I think I went twice. You know what would be on my bucket list? Be on my bucket list would be to go down to meet up with Travis, meet up with trading with Travis and go golfing with him. That would be fun. Hmm. Okay, I mean, we keep putting in these long wicks right here. That's what kind of makes me hesitant to go short. Just don't really trust it. Okay, now. Man, something is a little weird. I'll meet up. Maybe I'll swing down to Florida and get my $800. Oh dear. It doesn't sound promising that I'll ever get that 800. Does not sound promising. I guess we're just going to have to see if we can survive without it. And there it is. Oh man. Nutty, why do I short the bottoms? Great question, Jam Bear. What are you, an idiot? All right, are we going to test the lows? 690s right now. Basically overshot the 700s by a tad. You would wait for a retest of VWAP or EMA? I'll have at it. Don't let me tell you what to do. Question would be, you could ask the same thing right here. I could have taken the same exact trade right here, and then it sold off. And then you would ask me, oh, why did you short the bottom? That's such a stupid question. Hindsight is very easy. I told you. See, I knew that was the bottom. Yeah, right. Anytime I hear someone say that, they're either stupid or new. Maybe both. You know what's really funny? If I would have gone long right here and then it goes against me, that same person would be saying, "Hey, why didn't you trade with the trend?" Ma. Like it's that is such a that is so dumb. Okay, let's see if we can rip above the EMA here. We are ripping. I don't know what's your point, Jam Bear? I don't get it. Hey, little Big Bear calling out all the levels perfectly again. You love to see it. You love to see it. All right, let's see if we break above this 760 area here. Don't trust the short anymore. I mean, the fact that we didn't make new lows on this move lower just gives me pause. Was long just exited trade, says no position, but my unrealized P&L keeps fluctuating. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Just make a plan and be clear-minded, no stress. I had a plan. I was trading with the trend, okay? Have you ever heard of that? It's called trading with the trend. Okay. Man, oh man. Because the cow doesn't like the bear saying he told him was the bottom. Because they prefer pastures. Ha ha ha. Good one, Banana Stacker. Now I get it. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. That's a dad joke. And I love dad jokes. Here, what was the why don't cows like trading futures? because because they prefer pastures. Get it? Pastures, futures. That's good. All right. All right, sir. All right, now let's see what we see if we get above the 60s here. Oh man, I just don't trust either way now. I don't trust shorts and I don't trust longs. Doing the head slap, hoping someone get it. Does she only go up? Design. One must ask this question. Mm. Only on pullbacks? Okay, Jam Bear. Well, for the last time, did you see how much of a pullback we had on these moves? Very, very little. This pullback was equivalent to these pullbacks. Okay? Like that's I'm getting you're testing my patience. Just because the trade was a red trade doesn't mean that oh that was you should have done this and that. That's such stupid way to look at it. I take the same trade here or here, you'd be silent. But hey, people love giving their advice. People love pretending like they'd never, they never have losing trades. Rainbows and butterflies where they live. Must be nice. I mean, did I maybe get in here a little bit early? Yes. I knew I was getting in a little bit early, and that's why I only went in with one contract instead of my two. And originally, around here, I'm going to add another contract, but I didn't like what I was seeing, and that's why I just got out of the trade. But the way the market was moving, we were getting very little pullbacks. And that's the reason I got in a little bit early. And I was planning to scale in, but obviously didn't work. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Man, I cannot bring myself to trust along here, even though right here would be a... Oh, this would be a long. Yeah, it's all right. You're only trying to help. Again, you're not listening to anything I'm saying. The reason that what you're saying is so stupid, Jam Bear, is because you're saying it in hindsight. You're saying it in hindsight, which means absolutely zero. Zero. Anyone, a 2-year-old, can sit here and say, oh, yeah, that was a bad trade. Like, that takes zero knowledge. A 2-year-old can do that. Like, it's just, it's so... Yeah, it's weird. You hear that from your girlfriend. Have I ever studied ICT? Oh, dear Lord, here we go. You have to learn so next time you don't short the bottom. Okay, here's the plan, Jam Bear. The next time I want you to tell me where the bottom is before it happens, okay? If you do that consistently, then you'll have some merit. Before then, it means zero. Do you not understand that? What, like, how? Here is what is about. Here's what's about to happen. But nothing. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. You're all banned. You didn't say... I didn't say I know where the bottom is, but I would suggest getting into a move earlier. Again, hindsight. Hindsight. You know what will happen next time you do that? Here, I'll jump in early. Guess what? Then we rip higher, and then you know what you'll tell me? Hey, you shouldn't chase. Oh my gosh. So dumb. We're done having this conversation. Yeah, exactly. They're built on previous data. I told you, Nutty. Little Big Bear. That's perfect. You know what I see, Little Big Bear? I see you calling out all kinds of numbers. Hey, if you call out enough numbers, eventually you're going to be right. Lots of, hey, this level, this level, this level. I never hear when the levels don't hold.
Order filled.
We're all here to help each other succeed. I mean, Jam Bear, I'm giving you a lot of grace here, but the fact that you don't even see what you're doing is pretty alarming. Like, I don't need someone to tell me after the fact, in hindsight, that this was a bad, like, oh, that was a bad trade. Yeah, in hindsight, agreed. Anyway, whatever. I don't even know why I'm still talking about it. Sling trader. Hey, good morning, Matty Matt. Well, we got some hindsight traders, and it was not hindsight. I've told you all my levels before. Oh, really, Little Big Bear? So, Little Big Bear, you're on the clock. Next level. Tell me. Show me right now. Come on. Because you call out a lot of levels and then you only do the I told you so when they work. Typical ICT type trading. Hey, let's call a lot of levels and then do the I told you so's when they hold. When they rip through it, then it was some sort of excuse, some sort of reasoning. Anyway, we're above the 60s, going through the 70s. This is looking like we're going to do the V-shaped reverse move. From now on, before I enter a trade, I will make sure to check with Little Big Bear and Jam Bear and make sure that we're good. Make sure that my entry, everything is according to your... If it's okay with you guys, I'll enter the trade then. All right? Would that make you happy? Hey, Slaya, no, I have not been checking. I've been fighting with my chat this morning. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Slaya. Appreciate it. You're gonna get short before the move? Well, I mean, I would love to get in before the move. I mean, that'd be great. If you can tell me before a move happens, you know what? I will sign up for that. Like, come on. You don't know when a move is going to happen before it happens. And don't pretend. Don't pretend like you do either. The challenge in real life is that most of us has all different methods. I agree, DL. No, I wouldn't, DL. That's the whole point. That was the point I was making. Like, anyway, whatever. It is what it is. If you see a massive volatility move, again, I have seen plenty of times big spikes lower, big moves lower that are nothing but a fake out. I've seen many moves like that. It happens all the time. You see fake breakouts, and that happens all the time. Today, we got some follow through, yes, but does not mean it happens every time. Okay, 780s. This thing is ripping higher now. Here we go. Now it's a question of, now that we're above the 780s, if it holds, I mean, there's a likely chance that we go back and test the opening. I don't know. Maybe we test the opening range high. Pretty crazy, but it can happen. If that's the case, no one should give you any info. I don't mind people giving information. Like, that's not the problem. I don't mind when people call out their trades. I don't mind when they call out whatever. The issue I have is after the fact and after I take trades and then people saying, oh, you should have done this, you should have done that. That to me that gets my attention because it's so stupid. Hey, I'm sorry, John King. No, I'll join you in that one. You got your position closed by rhythm without hitting your drawdown? That's weird. Usually I don't let the trolls trigger me, but you know, some days, you know, you just got to go. Sometimes we gotta fight it out. Sometimes we gotta fight it out. Hey, now you're green, John. Let's go. Quick QQ, you should have passed, but they closed your position. Yeah, Jam Bear. I mean, I get what you're saying in a sense. The problem with that is, you know what will happen? Like if I take that kind of approach, the only days that works is when we have a really nice trending day. Like any other day, which is most other days when it's volatile and when we get the rangy type trading, you will get killed doing that kind of trading. You will get killed trying to anticipate big moves and entering on any big breakout moves. You're going to get killed. And I know because I've tried that. And it just you just end up FOMOing in early. So that's the problem. I mean, I get what you're saying. And I mean, obviously, yeah, today, hey, just go short, like right here below these lows. Just jump in. Today, yes, would have worked. Tomorrow, you'll get your face ripped off. It's not a consistent way of trading. It just isn't. Whatever your plan is, have it in advance. I did, Jam. I did. That's exactly what I did. I just told you my plan. Or what it was. That's weird, QQ. Hmm. Anyway, I don't know. Jam Bear, I'm curious. How many payouts have you gotten? Like, are you a consistently profitable trader that you have found the holy grail and then that works for you? I mean, if it works for you, great, but chasing breakouts is a difficult strategy in my opinion. Someone in Ape, they'd experience the same thing. I mean, if it's an issue, I would just issue a support ticket, QQ. I mean, and the other thing is, if you were trading bigger size, in this kind of volatile market, it can spike higher really quickly. I don't know. Sometimes that happens. You don't use prop firms. Well, that's fine. Doesn't mean that doesn't give you an excuse if you're profitable or not. I didn't say that you have to use prop firms. Okay, yeah, that's what I would do, QQ, and just see what they say. Interesting, QQ. I don't know. I mean, I haven't traded any, so I don't know. Maybe someone else also had an issue the same way. Yeah, take care, Jam Bear. And we're just kind of just slowly grinding higher. I don't trust it. And pull him back again. If you ever have a top step rhythmic and apex. Tom Bernard, the only way that you can do that, Tom, is if you have a. Okay, let me think this through. Yeah, you would need to get and this is obviously with Ninja Trader. You would need to get a rhythmic top step account, connect that, and then you need to get a Trade of 8 Apex account. If you do it in that sequence, then you can have your top step account and your Apex accounts both connected at the same time and trade. You can use a copy trader and trade across or, between the two accounts, or combine the accounts and trade them all at once using the trade copier. That would be possible. What you can't do, you can't have a rhythmic Apex account and a top step Trade of 8 account and connect both. For some reason, the Trade of 8 top step accounts don't work. You can't connect them using Trade of 8, but you can using rhythmic. I don't know why. I tried to find out through support why that is, and they gave me very little satisfaction. So, yeah. Oh no, you just bought a rhythmic Apex account. Oh dang it. Hey DL, looking to short. See, this here, like right here, what DL is doing. I want you to take note. Where's my buddy Jam Bear? Jam Bear, Little Big Bear. This is correctly doing it. Okay? This is what I like seeing in chat. Okay? Call out what you're seeing, call out your trades, take like specifically calling it out. And it's not about being right or wrong, but it shows a clear, precise plan, and that's what I like seeing. Not this, hey, watch this level. Hey, watch this level. Watch this level. And then 5 minutes later, yeah, told you guys about that level. Meanwhile, ignoring the previous 3 levels that were completely failed. Like, that's so ICT bullcrap. Like, call out your trades, and then the chat can see for themselves. And if you're killing it, like, that's fine. You're gonna get your people are gonna have way more respect if you call it out like that than if you do it. Hey, like, it's just. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I'm lying about you now. I mean, I can go back in your chat if you want me to. So every single level you've called out, Little Big Bear, has just perfectly held up. No problems. You told you I was bidding. That means that what? That's nothing. Hey guys, I'm bidding. Call your trade. Like call out what you did. Just do it. The problem with doing that, little big bear, is it leaves you very little wiggle room to make excuses. Or do whatever you want. I don't, do what you want. So you said you were bidding. Does that mean you bought? Question mark? Where'd you buy? What price? Rhythmic shows I was stopped. Does it, QQ, so in your Rhythmic dashboard, does it show admin only? Oh, here we are again. Pull back to the EMA. Gosh, I just... do we take this long? Yeah, UCLA still holding your short. You're still holding your short. I mean, I think there's still... I mean, this is not a crazy rip higher. It's kind of a methodical, choppy move higher. Definitely wouldn't be... I definitely don't hate being short here. I could see either way, honestly. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. See if this trend line holds. Might just enter and trade this trend. Come on, keep going. All right, I'm not gonna get greedy. I'm gonna take it if I get filled here. We're gonna have to chip away at this loss. So far, this trend line is held. Makes me nervous going long, but uh-oh. John in an ashtray. Those are never good. But I know how you feel. Machine work. Stop at 16,850. 850 stop loss? Hold it. Machine work entertainment. Are you trading micros? That is a big stop loss. Okay, yeah, on ES. Man, I haven't looked at ES in quite some time. I mean, ES is making just this slow channel higher as well. Yeah, I gotta get in early. I know. I tried design. I tried. I thought you had a stomach ache earlier. I don't even. You talking to me? Yeah, QQ. I mean, I would, yeah, issue a support ticket and they'll check the data and they should give you a resolution on it. All right, we broke above again. We keep making higher highs, lower lows, or higher lows, higher highs. So as long as this trend line holds, I guess we just got to buy it. Wow. Nice move up. Now, if we wanted to be aggressive, we could short the top of the channel as well. But I mean, right now we're kind of shorting right here at VWAP. It's kind of tempting. We're right at 800 level, which is kind of a psychological level. Right at the top of the channel, and we're right at VWAP. Kind of three things coming together right here. But we could rip right through it. It seems to be pretty bullish right now. Have I ever traded YM? I have. I've never traded YM. No, I have not. No, I haven't. Wow, look at that. Ripping right through it. Now, sometimes we'll overshoot it a little bit. Overshoot it and then pull back, but this is looking very bullish. There it goes. Design, you were right. Market only goes up. Should have known. Should have known. I don't know why I keep doubting it. This is a bullish. This is very bullish. Wow. Is it better to go for a 50K or 150K, Johnny English? Oh man, it's a good question, Johnny English. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the best answer for that. The 50K is obviously easier to pass, and it's also easier to get it to that profit threshold once you've passed it. But in the same sense, you then have less drawdown, where with the 5K 150K account, you've got double the amount of drawdown, but you have to get it. It's harder to pass it, and then also a little bit harder to get, to your profit threshold. So kind of, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of depends what your trading style is. Oh, nice, Black Coffee Trader. Nice. Hey, you got your approval emails for your withdrawal. Let's go, Matty Matt. That's awesome. Congratulations, Matty Matt. $15 YM boner. Got some boner candles here. Ugh. All right, now we're putting in a little bit of a pullback here. Not much, though. No, black coffee. No. Is it being difficult? All right, pull him back here now. PA baby, let's go, Kid Poker. Let's go. I wonder, I would love to know how many evals get bought on sale days like today. That would be some interesting information. A lot. I would go out on a limb and say a lot. Hey, Trader's Chick, how we doing? Hey, yeah, they were converted. So I didn't realize, but a lot of people are saying that accounts that they passed yesterday, they are getting emails that they're passed today, like last night. Really, we're not going to pull back more than this? Jam Bear, where you at? Is this what you mean when I should get in early? Apex checking account exploded today. Oh, I can't even imagine how many evals are bought on a day like today. It's insane. Insanity, I say. So yeah, Thane Booker. So your eval completed yesterday that you passed? Yesterday's. That's interesting. So technically, the 1 day sale was at least going yesterday and as well, and we just didn't know it. Did he say 8 million last month? I mean, John, they did 15 million in December or in November. November they paid out 15 million in November. That boggles my mind. That's a lot of money. You know what I'm really itching to do, guys? Like, I need to be patient, and this is a heart to heart talk here. I need to be patient on this 150K account, or not to rush it and just be reckless with this 150K account, because obviously I don't want to be reckless. But if I would be trading exactly what I want to and how I want to, I would be trading my 50K accounts. And I mean, I am trading them right now, don't get me wrong, but just with micros, if I was trading them like I would want to, I would be trading them one at a time and using 1 to 2 minis and basically trading them one at a time. And just to get, get some payouts on those 50Ks. But we shall be patient. I might actually, well, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it's bad karma if I kind of prepare myself if I blow this account. But the thing with the 150K accounts are great, but getting to that profit threshold, especially for someone new or someone that's still struggling like me, someone that's still struggling to get over that profit threshold, I feel like the 150K accounts are not the right accounts. Even though you get bigger drawdown, really what you need is a lower profit threshold to reach. I mean, on one hand, I'm almost kind of glad that I did the 150Ks and I've been doing nothing but the 150Ks because it's kind of mentally prepared. Like the mental hurdle is at 5,000 in profit on that PA account, where if I switch now back to the 50Ks, getting only to 2,600 in profit seems a lot easier. So I don't know. I feel like I'm excited if I get to that stage where I'm just focusing only on the 50Ks, one at a time, trading 1 to 2 minis. Steve K, why would you select Apex over Top Step funding? I mean, primarily, Steve, because you can have 20 accounts. I mean, that is a huge benefit. But then also, for me, I personally think the payout policy that Top Step has is bad. I don't think that's a good. I think that's pretty terrible. So that would be my 2 reasons, but to each his own. Johnny English, yeah, I'm pretty sure he has some kind of deal. I was having the same issue even with my psychology of looking at bigger numbers, maybe not hold my trades. Yeah, Destro Arts. And that's another thing, like, I want to make sure I take these in the right steps but I do feel like how do I say this? Like, I want to, first and foremost, I just need to get some payouts. Like, it's just that simple. And I know the easiest way for me to get a payout is just to trade the 50K accounts one at a time, 1 to 2 minis, basically trade the way that I am trading right now, but I would just be trading 50K accounts instead of the 150K accounts. And the 350K accounts that I did trade, I would have reached that profit threshold on all 3 of them had it been the 50K accounts. So, I mean, I feel confident that I could do it. Obviously, if, we're going to probably blow some accounts as well, that'll happen. What did Daryl do before Apex? He was actually a prop firm trader. He was a prop firm trader and actually traded with Tick Tick Trader. I think it was Tick, or is it called Tick Tick or something like that? And he made quite a bit of money. He made so much money that they cut him off. At a certain dollar amount, they cut him off, and it kind of rubbed him the wrong way. So he went and made his own, and that's why he started Apex. And yeah, he wasn't really happy with a lot of the rules, and he just felt like he could do it better. So he started his own prop firm, and the rest is history. That was a beautiful band hammer there, Trader's Chick, by the way. That was a great band hammer. Band. Yeah, John, they cut him off. That really ticked him off. It really ticked him off. Okay, no, it was Lilu. Sahoda, sorry. Thank you. I thought I wasn't getting that right. So yeah, it was Cehodo, or it was Lilu. Yeah, exactly, Trader's Chick. Some people are just stupid. It was probably someone's alt account. Yeah, I wish so too, Trader's Chick. This is the only sound we have. Uh Hang on. This is the only sound we have.
But nothing. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. You're all banned.
But no, Daryl's a great guy. Like that's one of the other reasons that I actually really like Apex is like I think obviously, you know, Daryl makes a ton of money, okay? Don't get me wrong. But he actually does want to see traders succeed. And one of the things that was really important for Daryl was to allow people to make really good money trading before they get put into a live account, which is definitely something that with Apex you can do. Sometimes I wonder how they can do that, but hey, it's working. Any new videos for Monkey Trades? Nah. He did a couple videos there. He did a couple videos there that I thought went a little way too far. So I haven't really been watching. Hey Tom, you just used my code NUTTYBAR. You the man. I appreciate that. Apex 80% sale and evals, pass evals in one day. The only way that sale ever gets better than this is if they do a 90% sale with a 1 day pass. I doubt we will see that. I doubt we will see that. Is Apex strict with the consistency rule, Johnny English? No, they are very, very lenient on that rule. When I say lenient, it basically, as long as you're trading consistent size, and let's say you consistently trade 1 to 2 minis, but one day you just had a really good runner and it puts you over that consistency rule, they're not going to punish you for that. But they will punish you for if you're consistently trading 1 to 2 minis and then one day you go in with 10 minis and you have a huge day, that's what you will get. You know, you will get they're going to ask you to trade more days if you do that. All right, let's see if we can break above the 815s here. We have tried a couple times and failed. But this VWAP here seems to be holding pretty well.
Order filled.
Yeah, Trader's Chick. I'm hoping. I'm hoping so. But yeah, it's actually 30% Johnny English. Yeah. Hey, take care, Johnny English. Appreciate you stopping in. The order field scared you? That was me on my 50K accounts. I'm actually having a really good day on my 50Ks, so I don't know how that always works out. Seems like when I have a bad day on my 150K, on my 50Ks, I do better. I don't know why. Um But before you stream top step, the QQ must be followed strict. Trading behind the scenes. That's right. I do trade my 50Ks on a different monitor off stream. I mean, it's technically on stream, but you can't see it. Was up 630, down to 30, and now up to 500. Oh man, days like that, it's like, okay, where do I stop? It's like maybe this was the rebound and now we're gonna go higher, right? You kind of convince yourself that, hey, this might be it. Maybe if I keep trading now, it's gonna, be a record day. It's always dangerous when you start going back and forth like that. Hey, Singularity Trader, good. How we doing? If Apex drops to 90%, I'll buy 19 with Nutty Bar. Hey, you the man, Tom. I don't care what anybody says. You're the man. You started using NinjaTrade or Apex Trade Copier, but I'm not able to set up something like I'm interested to see the stop loss and take profit levels before entering. Oh, Spandu K. You mean like this? So when I hover, you can see that. But this is a trade, not a trade copier, but a trade panel, whatever. This is custom. And I did have to pay for this. This is from Affordable Indicators is where I got this from, but you're welcome to try them out, but you do have to pay for it. I do have a link in the description below with a discount code if you do want to try it. Hey, nice Singularity Trader. You're green. Love to see it. How much it cost? I would have to go back and look. I mean, I'm not sure. I want to say like 300. If I use his order flow, no. The only thing I use from Affordable Indicators is this trade cop or the trade panel here, and then my account dashboard that shows all my accounts. Okay, you've had his order flow since 2018. Nice, David. I've never tested it, never used it, never really been interested in it either, but do you like it, David? Hey, Illuminate Nothing. I need to hang on. Oh, Yeah, illuminated nothing. I'll check it. Hang on. I need to. I've been bad with my Discord messages. Oh, man. Hang on. I'll check. Yeah, I'll get. I see, David. Okay. Yeah, good to know. Oh. Man, what a move we've had here from the 700s to the 820s now. Now, the 820s have always been like a very important level. So, kind of curious what we do here.
Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled.
Am I scaring you guys with my order fills? Is there any way to place a limit order using Ninja Trader other than Super Dom? You don't find a place to make a limit order? I mean, if you right click, just go on the chart and right click, and it should be. Actually, I'm not sure I can do it because of my chart trader here. It has it disabled it, or it disables it. But yeah, you should be able to right click on it. Yeah, Rad Poker. I want to know too. Did someone know, or did someone listen to Matt Trades by Matt explain? Did anyone? Yeah, did you hear anyone explain why Trades by Matt is with Apex now? And also, is he still affiliated with Top Step and he's just no longer a partner? Or because Patrick, that's how it was with Patrick originally. He was still affiliated for Top Step, but not a partner, which meant he wasn't exclusive. But Top Step cut him off, said, nope, you're not going to be able to do that. So they completely voided his contract. Wow, look at this. We're just ripping. Order field doesn't scare you anymore. Here, I have all kinds. I have all the sounds. I have all the sounds here. This is the one that scares people the most.
Stop filled.
That one scares people the most.
Stop filled.
Or actually maybe this one scares people the most. Wait, why is this one not working? Some technical difficulties here. Oh, here, I gotta. I'm. Are you kidding me? Am I blind? No, there it is. That is weird. Man, and there it goes, breaking out above again. I just don't trust shorting this. I just don't trust it. Probably should be going long on these little pullbacks, but prefer this to be down closer. I guess we're just going higher and we're just going to sit here and twiddle our thumbs. I got to show you guys something else I did. I think you guys are going to like this. Hmm. Hey, decent prod, thanks for the sub. Also, lol x, thanks for the sub as well. Appreciate that. Man, that is so weird. Why is that not working? Uh. Yeah, John, I agree. If the market actually closes green today, man, I was gonna say what I was gonna do, but I'm not gonna say it anymore because I'm actually afraid it's gonna happen. Design, accept my apologies. Well, no, you know what, Design? Let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? The market is technically not green yet, okay? Technically not green yet. So, but yeah, it's crazy. I have a line, and why not short? I don't short all this. I don't. It's not. That's not what I do. Um. Oh, I hate when I can't find something. Wow, look at this thing go. Just keeps. It just keeps going higher. All right. Got to get in early. That's right. Yeah, black coffee. I mean, I could see it going. I could see it going green. I mean, why not? It's NQ. NQ can do anything it wants. That is a fact. A fact. NQ does not care. We are getting very close to the opening range high right here. Hey, Bob Bakerson. Good morning. Easy day so far. Nice. Good for you. If I have a bias for longs, not really. I mean, I'm kind of sus on this whole move. I just kind of sus on it, but obviously it's working. It's definitely, we're definitely going higher. There's no denying that. Hey, Pips and Beyond, how we doing? Think it's going to turn around. I can definitely wouldn't be shocked. I would be not shocked at all if we just rip lower in the afternoon. Does anyone trade options here? So I'm actually thinking about it. I don't know. I used to, and then I was like, I'm never doing that again. So I'm not sure why I'm even thinking about doing it, but sometimes it'd be interesting. Yeah, I know, John. That's always what I would tell myself. I'm like, don't do it because I hate how it, like, I just, the probabilities are very much against you, I feel like. You got to be right on time and direction. I mean, I don't know why I'm even thinking about it because trading futures, I can't even be right on direction. What makes me think that I can be right on time and direction? uh no, I'm probably gonna stick to this. It would be more of like if I would do options, it would be more of a swing trading type thing. And then I remembered that that would also require money. Funny. It would require money. Also, side note today, I have a haircut appointment this afternoon. Thankfully, because my hair is so long, it drives me crazy. So we are probably going to stream till around 1:30. Around 1:30, I'm going to have to go for my haircut appointment. Yeah, Citizen Zero, that's the other thing. And I wouldn't be, I mean, that's just not going to happen. Yeah, I'm a hippie. That's what I feel like, Parada. Yep, that's what I feel like. All right, market. I'm about to just, man, oh man. I forgot that I was supposed to get in early. Forgot. Okay, we just about at the opening range, but we've still not filled the gap. The gap, in order to fill the overnight gap, like that's way up here. The overnight gap is at 980. So we've got our work cut out for us to get to 980. Now, I'm not going to say it's not possible. Can you show me how to set alarms with Ninja? Every time I try, it doesn't work. Citizen Zero, I'm the wrong guy to ask. Sorry. I've never used alarms or alerts. I've never used them. I'm not even sure how to use them. Indie scalper, nice, nice. Excuse me. For trading view to see me just to do it there because it's easier. Oh, I see. Yeah, I am just not sure how to do it. Are we going to roll here? Time for lunch. I am probably not going to take lunch today because I'm heading out early for my haircut appointment and I'll just eat lunch then. All right, do we trust this EMA? Are we just gonna buy this? I gotta be honest, I don't trust it. Down, down, down we go. Man, it's okay. That was we gotta trust the EMA bounce if we get it. I don't like it. I'm out. Not gonna hold through. I'm just not gonna hold through all that. Okay, maybe this is the rollover. She's feeling heavy. Is the WADA indicator shows divergent? Is that not working that way? Yeah, like, I mean, right here it was still not, but I try not to go too biased on this thing because obviously all indicators are lagging and I've gotten myself in trouble because of it. But like when this thing started spiking above, that's why I just got out. Now maybe we see if we catch a bounce here on the VWAP or not. VWAP is sitting right there at the 800s. See, they see VWAP holds. Man, there's still a lot of selling here. DoorDash Wendy's to my haircut appointment. That would be funny. Eat it as I'm getting a haircut. It would be a hair burger. That makes me shiver just thinking about it. Oh. Okay, oh man. Tempting here to see if we get this bounce right off of this VWAP. I don't like this. Still feeling heavy. Hmm. Hey, look who stopped in with his knowledge. Dave teaches. Are you still not trading live? Still not being transparent? Everybody's a genius. Everybody knows everything. All right, are we gonna hold this or not? Well, we don't know if he's profitable or not, up, down, left, right. He just, no way of knowing, which is intentional. A 1,000 people signed up to join your group February 1st. That just means there's 1,000 suckers out there. 1,000 suckers that you convinced to sign up. Congratulations, you are now rich. Still not trading live. Dave teaches. You were banned about a month ago. You want to go back? Don't come in here spouting your BS crap. It's so stupid. Draw squiggly lines on a chart and then go brag about it when you're right. Ignore the times when you're wrong. People are gullible, and you took advantage of it. Congratulations. That was your motive. It's what you do. Ride that coattail of ICT. Sell courses. Yay. Now I'm rich. Not from trading, but we're going to pretend like it's from trading. We're going to pretend like it's from trading, but we all know the people that know, they know it's not from trading. It's from selling courses to suckers. Then you come in this chat, you think you're going to catch maybe a couple more suckers if you promote your BS in this channel. Get out of here. Get out of here. Man, this move is taking its good old time. What is it, 12 o'clock? We are at the noon hour. Hey, Kevin T, how we doing? I know I need to do that payout video for Apex for December. I'm so busy. I have a lot of videos I want to do, and I literally don't have time. Hey, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it. I love doing those videos too. I just need to set aside some time and do it. Right now, right now with the company, I have end of year stuff that I'm doing, and things are just exactly, John. It's the same things labeled and with weird fancier names, and then spouted off as some algorithm. So stupid. Really, just whatever. Reinvent the wheel. Reinvent the wheel and then call it call it something different, and then promote it like it's better than anything else. And it's the only wheel that actually goes round and goes in circles consistently. That's the only one that works. That's kind of the marketing strategy behind that. How I can only trade 3 micros on XFA but can trade 3 minis. Yeah, Eddie Rod. Tell him, Eddie Rod. Tell him. But they said they said the beginning of last year, Top Step said that they're going to change it so you can actually trade micros. Huh, weird. Still hasn't happened. A year later. I wonder why. Like, I really wonder why. And I really wonder, it's not that hard. It does not take a smart person to understand setting it up so you can trade micros and more quantity of them. It cannot be that hard. That is literally a click of a button or a call to the broker to up the quantity. That's all it would take. But no, they specifically don't do it because, well, you know why. All right, let's see if this VWAP holds. 801. Right here at the 800s. I mean, it's almost tempting here to just enter here on this and put the stop right below that VWAP. Feel like it would be pretty potential. It would have potential, but Oh man. Sorry, I'm writing this long email. All right. Let's get back to what we were doing here. Man. Oh man, sometimes hey Dr. Gill, new Apex trader. Nice. That's awesome. If I'm live every day, I am. Usually, almost every day, unless I got something major going on. But increasing micros breaks our back end reporting. Yeah, right. What it breaks is their profit and loss. That's what it breaks. uh Oh. Man, we're just going back and forth across this VWAP or EMA. See if we hold. Let's see if VWAP holds again. We might give it a try here. Give it a shot. Probably should be trading with 2 contracts here instead of 1. Or maybe not. All right, come on. This thing might just chop back and forth. Trader of the Hidden Cloud, you said you met one of the top payout traders, so they're really... Yes, Trader of the Hidden Cloud. Yep. Yes, they are. I have seen the actual proof. They definitely are. 1.3 million to be exact. It is real. Pretty insane, man. Pretty insane. And back down we go. I'm happy we took profit. I took profit where I did. Yeah, it's going to be choppy now. Goldman, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Goldman Sachs, the guy himself. I just see red. Anyone else short? I mean, I could go either way as long as this VWAP is kind of holding. Is kind of the only reason that I'm kind of still long, or that I'm thinking about long. Once this gives way, then I definitely am thinking short. As long as that VWAP keeps holding, like right now, even I could convince myself to take another trade right here. But I think we're gonna leave it. Goldman Sachs. Goldman sucks. Either way. ES is the worst of the two. Oh man, I can't even imagine how ES looks like. Yeah, I don't know how people. I mean, I know people make good money trading this. Just can't. Not me. All right, let's see if this VWAP holds. If not, we might be in for a big move lower right here. Looks like we're. Oh, really, David? You trade ES all the time? You trade ES Quets as well? Yeah. I mean, I used to feel like NQ kind of ruined it for me because it's just so hard to be patient with ES. At least for me. All right, let's see. Are we going to sell off here? Man, it's tempting here to take a short. I could take a short and I could see this just rip right back up. Oh, you trade NG? Natural gas? Oh, wow. Yeah, the VIX chart. I have it on a different screen that I don't really watch it a lot, but I have it. Oh, really? Oil prospector, 20-year bond. Wait, there is a 20-year bond auction you're saying? We got to be aware of this. I don't see it. What's the cheapest account with the 80% off code? I mean, it would be the lowest. The 25K account would be the cheapest, yeah. But obviously, for really not that much more money, you can get, basically $1,000 more in drawdown with a 50K account. Me personally, I think the 50K account is kind of the sweet spot, but 25K is also nothing wrong with that. So 1 o'clock. So for 35 minutes, we got the bond auction. And we know that has caused some pretty volatile moves. So let's see. Is this going to continue to sell? It's definitely not selling off a lot. It's not going crazy. Oh, you used the 50 EMA. I'm trying to pronounce your name. Quetzal? Quetzal? Is Quetzal the right way to say that? I'm pretty sure I'm butchering that name, but so you use the 50 EMA? I see. This book is produced roughly 2 weeks before the monetary policy meeting of the Federal Open Market Committee on each occasion. Okay, I see, Oil Prospector. Thanks for the information. Okay, yeah, then we have Beige Book at 2. I see that. Down we go. All right, I have to get a drawing completed here, and I've been kind of slacking off here. Look at this daily chart. I don't think I've ever seen on a daily chart like this kind of pattern where we had 4 consecutive doji candles like this that look very similar. Very similar. Like, that's crazy. Now I'd be interested if this can pull back and test this 800 area again. Then I am really interested. See if we can't maybe get short here for another leg lower. Trying to think if I want to go with 2 contracts or stick with only one. If I stick with one, man, don't like where my stop is there. Williams speaks at 3 as well. By the way, did anyone, I kind of looked away from chat after I asked. Did anyone like hear the reason that Trades by Matt is switching to Apex? Did he say? Oh, he explained it on his YouTube video, or I don't even know. I know the reason is some kind of probably cliche reason or whatever. I mean, it's probably not the real reason. He felt stagnant on Top Step. Really? Huh. Like, as in stagnant how? Like, stagnant on his trading? Okay, the U is silent. What? Oh my gosh, I'm not going to say that. Getzel? Is that right? Is Getzel the right way to say that, Getzel? He felt stagnant on Top Step. And for those that didn't see it, or for those of you that are not following me on Twitter, go ahead, Nutty Bar Trading on Twitter. I did a meme on all the people that are coming over from Top Step to Apex. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was fair. Maybe overall growth. I mean, I heard someone was talking about how Top Step TV is in direct competition with Trades by Matt and Patrick, and how they didn't like that. But I mean, it was in direct competition, but it also boosts. I mean, they would also, put them on that platform and promote them. So I mean, here's the honest truth. The reason they changed was very likely they got a better deal with Apex than they had with Top Step, because it's pretty evident that the only thing that matters is money. It definitely doesn't matter what they say. If people still believe what they say, I mean, I can't see how people can still call them credible in any way. But, what do I know? If I prefer rhythmic or trade, me personally, I prefer rhythmic. He likes all the people there. I think it's just a business choice, DL. It's kind of funny because that's exactly what Patrick Whelan said 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, he put out a video saying, hey, no hard feelings with Top Step. I still like Top Step. And he was still an affiliate with Top Step and yada, yada, yada. And he's still friends with John Patak. Fast forward 2 weeks, he now is in a lawsuit with them. Or they sent him they basically voided his contract, and he's no longer even able to be an affiliate with them. So I guess we'll see. I don't think Top Step is a big fan of what's happening. There's just no way. There is no way. I'm sure they're probably trying to spin it some sort of way, but you cannot convince me can't convince me that they like what's happening. Especially as much as Tom as Patak, as much as he hates Apex, you know he is not enjoying this, that he's having people leave his prop firm to go and partner up with Apex. There is no chance that he's okay with that. Man, this market is just slowly making its move lower. It is not in a hurry to do so. We didn't quite make it up to test the VWAP. Let's see if we make new lows on this move. Really? Oh man, are you kidding me? Well, we didn't make new lows. Hey, Kid Poker. Kid Poker, how's your trading been going? Yes, Black Coffee Trader. There's a bond auction at 1. Be careful. Apex paid out $26 million last year to traders. Pretty sure they paid out more than that. Pretty sure they paid out more than that. They've paid out close to 90 million overall. You don't think he hates Apex? It's just a competitor and they probably respect each other? No, trust me. Trust me, Woodchip. If you've watched some of his interviews, he's definitely he's got major issues with Apex, and he's said so much. He has called them pretty much everything under the sun. So I'm pretty sure the beef is real. Better since you switched to micros on a PA. Nice, Kid Poker. That's awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. Hey, Goldman, you're fine. We try not to talk about my payouts because it's kind of a sore subject for me, but that is more than fair to ask. And no, I have not gotten an Apex payout yet, but I'm going to do it. I'm gonna do it, and all the trolls are gonna be in shambles. No, but I've gotten payouts, but not with Apex. No fault of them. I always enjoy when I see people blaming, like, for example, some people really like, and I see it a lot right now because of like a lot of people just hating on the intraday trailing drawdown, and it's the terrible and blah blah blah, and it's like, okay, here's what I would like to tell those people. Like, they're like, they will never trade with Apex because they have an intraday trailing drawdown. And that is like the scammiest thing ever. And I'm like, okay, so there's been people that have made over $1 million trading with an intraday trailing drawdown. So you're telling me that you can't overcome that little obstacle? And that intraday trailing drawdown stops once you reach the initial profit target. So you literally only have to put up with that intraday trailing drawdown for the eval, and then until you get to the profit threshold, and then it's gone. Like, it's completely gone. And you don't have a daily loss limit to deal with. You can literally trade however you want. It is the best account that a prop firm can offer, is an intraday trailing drawdown. And then once you get above that profit threshold, the intraday trailing drawdown goes away. You don't have a daily loss limit. You can literally, the sky's the limit. Make as much money as you want. That's the beauty of the intraday trailing drawdown. And yet I see people cry and cry about, oh, it's so terrible and I can't do it. And then they want to call them scams. And I'm like, why don't you just admit that you can't trade and stop blaming other people for your struggles? Like me. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and blame Apex for my failures. I mean, I understand that the odds are technically, the odds are against us. The odds are against us if you trade your own money on a futures account, okay? That's just the fact. The odds are against you regardless if you use a prop firm or if you use your own money with no rules whatsoever. So if you don't have any rules whatsoever, the odds are still against you. The difference is you're going to lose a lot more money than you will if you try with a prop firm. So it's like, I just don't understand it. That is something I don't get. I don't get it. Why? Like, people that trade their own money, and the reason to trade their own money is because, well, why? Design. I blame Apex for all my failures. I love it. Sometimes I would like to. It would probably make me feel better. Yeah, Chris, I agree. If you have a problem with trailing drawdown, you're trading too large. You're trading too large, or you are sitting in your trade for too long. Like, the best way to combat the intraday trailing drawdown is to be more of a scalping trader until that trailing drawdown is no longer an issue, and then you can trade however you want. Change a little bit how you trade for that initial drawdown and get over that. Then it's really fine. Yeah, Bob and Bakerson, that's true. Like, there's tax benefits of trading your own money. But here's the thing. You are allowed to trade your own money and trade prop firms. Okay? So unless you just hate money, for example, if you are a consistently profitable trader with real money and you have a 2-3 year track record of being consistently profitable, why would you not use a prop firm? Like, it's free money. Why not? Yeah, or don't change the way you trade, but just size down. BBM, what digital clock am I using? It's called the you get it on the Windows App Store, and it's called Alarm Clock HD. It's nothing fancy. Then I just add that to my Streamlabs setup. That's all I do. I assume this is not the real bye money, is it? I mean, with your name, I'm going to assume that you're a fan of bye money at least, but is it the actual bye money or just a I blame Nutty streaming for all my failures. That would probably be more legit. That especially, I mean, if you've been watching me for any amount of time and you're copying my trades, I'm sorry, but I don't feel bad for you. That's on you. I can't help if you're that dumb. I mean that in the nicest way possible. I wouldn't copy my own trades right now. So if I'm thinking short or long, then I do opposite. So we're kind of in that little I'm sure everyone's done it when they're like, hey, everything goes against you, then you're like, I'm just gonna go opposite of what I think. Trick the market. And then you do it. And then the market does a double reverse fake out and you still lose. That's when you know it's time to take a break. What is going on with my graphics card? Hello? Or my stop is too short. Yeah. I love making skills on sim for now, but need to prove everyone wrong when they hey, like I said, I mean, I'm a learning trader, okay? And you'll see everything. That means you're gonna see the ugly losses. You're gonna see me do dumb things that I probably should know better. And it's probably frustrating as a viewer to watch. I get that. I get it. It's even more frustrating for me. It's even more frustrating for me. All right, I am not sure what's going on here. What is going on? Hey, Eric Gang, you hate this price action? Yeah, it's kind of tricky. Well, now we're kind of breaking above this little trend that we just established going lower. Are we going to get above the 800s here? Yeah, it does look like it. There she goes. Like there's no tomorrow. I might. Something is wrong. I'm telling you, Scruffy, something is wrong. Ah, what am I gonna do? Yeah, you can take deductions with a 1099. Hey, do you know what PC Travis settled on? Did he go to the Micro Center? Yes, John, he did. As far as I know, I gave him the specs on my computer, and I think that he just got a computer like I have. Or at least the same specs. Obviously, there's going to be some differences, but... Traitorous chick. Yeah. Like, I'm actually... yeah, it's... All right, guys, we might have a situation here where I have to restart my computer. There is something wrong with my graphics card. And I'm not sure why. Why are you acting like this? I'm trying to do a rendering. It's not letting me do it. I might actually, my PC might crash, to be honest. Come on. Would you please just work? Well. Mr. IRS over here. Does the IRS even audit people anymore? Like, I'm saying individual people. Does that even happen? I feel like that is a thing of the past. I better not say that too loud. You know what I just realized? I need to go to a haircut appointment, and it's been so cold the last 4 days that I bet my truck won't start. That is going to be unfortunate. I really, really, really need a new truck. My current truck, it's a 2008 F-150. If that should give you a pretty good picture on what kind of truck it is. The 2008 F-150, and there is There's a lot of rust. There's a lot of rust. It does not look pretty. But you know what? I kind of like it. I've had that truck for so long. It's kind of like one of those, it becomes part of the family, and I just don't really want to get rid of it. $800 would do well on a payment for a new truck. Man, ain't that the truth? The IRS got us in line, so it's no longer needed. Oh, hopefully. Look at us going higher. Look at us go. Wow. Wait, Dr. Tundra runs forever. Tacomas priced. My friend went on a website. Really? 22 to 23K for a Maverick. I have the Replicanto trade copy is what I use. Pat drives a Ford F-150 Raptor. Yeah. See, I'm not that rich, you know? I'm not that rich, and I don't claim to be rich, so it is what it is. I can't afford it. Maybe if I get some payouts. But that, we're just gonna have to keep grinding. Grind it away. Hey, no problem, Juan. I was contemplating trying to pronounce your name, okay? And I just don't have the courage to do it. I just don't have the courage to do it. It's very, very just can't do it. Hello? What is going on? Is anyone else having rhythmic issues? Trying to get out of a trade on my 50Ks, and it's just frozen. Nice. Okay, never mind. Now I got it. I don't get in my trades early enough. I know design. I'm working on it. Nice, Eddie Rod. $900 from passing. Nice. You know what? I'm going to give me a minute. I'm going to go see if I can get the truck to start. Because if I can't get the trucks to start, we got some issues because the wife is not at home. So I can't use that vehicle. Hey, let's go, Black Coffee Trader. You're $300 away from payout. Oh, man. Let's go. Getting that first one above that profit threshold is, it's just something about it. There's something about it where it doesn't want to do it. Browns fired 2 offensive assistants. Shut the front door. Are you serious? Is this true? Hey, my name is Jose. What exactly is Nutty Bar's trading strategy? We try to sell the bottoms and buy the tops. I'm getting pretty good at it. Keep doing what got you there. What's the rush? Yeah, BBM. No, sorry, Jose. I didn't mean to be sarcastic, but I basically want to. I basically am I try to trade with the trend and enter on pullbacks. That's the simplest way to explain it. But it's not a science. It's a, you know, things. I don't see anything for the Browns report. Wait, maybe it is true. Whatever, they did. The Browns have fired Alex Van Pelt and Stump Mitchell. Come on, not Stump Mitchell. Stump Mitchell was a goat. I'm really curious if that's somehow related to Deshaun Watson struggling. I bet it is. Yeah, oil prospector. I see it now. Man, that's interesting, though. I did not expect that. And there we go, all the way up to the 820s again, or above the 820s. Who said the market only goes up? Who said that? Yeah, Stump Mitchell, like the name and everything, you just got to keep a guy like that. Okay, I am. Everybody say a silent prayer that my truck will start. Okay, because I will be completely shocked if it actually starts. And I'm not sure. What's going on? Let's go, Niners. Yeah, that'll be interesting. You got a pretty hot team coming into town with Green Bay. Okay. Yeah, Alpine, the market is pretty dull right now. All right, everybody, say your prayers that my truck will start. I'm going to go see if I can get it started. Hopefully it does, because if not, I don't know. I'm going to have to leave earlier than what I even thought I would have to leave. I'll be right back. We're back. Unfortunately, truck did not start. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Look at this. Getting some sellers in here now. Come on, don't let me get stuck in this. I need to let the dog in. Come on. Come on, we need a continuation here. I might have to kill this thing. Should have waited a little bit longer for this entry. Now oh no. Come on, bears, get in here. Just need a little continuation here, that's all. Come on. Need that nice rip lower. There we go. Come on. Come on. Don't do it. Man. Got some army helicopters overboard or overhead. Come on, rip lower. You can do it. We'll take it. We will take it. Oh, David sent me something on X. Hmm. I'm not muted. I don't know what you're talking about, Matty Matt. I was just testing your guys' lip reading skills. Also, I am allowed 1 mute per day. So yesterday's video technically was my mute for the day for yesterday. So technically, can't really give me a hard time about it. $118. Okay, here we are. Let's see if this holds at the lows. Hey, Citizen Zero, good luck. Good luck. Hmm. Whoa, we went through the 70s. Wow, nice rip lower. This is also like, and I know this about my trading, but sometimes when I'm in a kind of a losing streak or just not really confident with my trading, um, I will take my profits early. And this was a prime example. Like this here, that is something I'm well aware of, but it's like here, this contract here should still be trailing technically, according to my rules or according to my, like once I get my initial profit here, then I would basically trail my prior, like leave a runner and my stop and just trail it above the previous bar close or the previous bar low. And I didn't do that here, but I mean, I'm okay with it, but I sometimes don't do it just for the reason when I really kind of when I just need a win. I know that, for some of you probably think that's not okay, but mentally, psychologically, um I think that's sometimes how you got to do it. You just got to get a win under your belt, get a little bit confidence again, then you can hold and let those runners run. But yeah, it's one of them things I definitely am working on. Hmm. Hey, thank you, Eddie Rod. Appreciate it. How it works to get paid? Anyone else done an international payout? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, Matty Matt. I think it's through Wise, I think, unless they changed it. Wow, there it goes. Continue to push lower. Okay, I gotta go. I got the neighbor coming to hopefully get the truck started. Wish me well. All right, boys. We are back. Guess what? We got the truck started. Let's go. Man, that thing was not happy about starting. Yay. We got her started. Ah. 50 to 100 a day. That's a great idea, BBM. That is pretty much what I'm doing with my accounts. That is pretty much what I'm doing with my 50K accounts right now. All right, I actually have a little bit more time now. I can try to think. Let me do some math. It takes me 10 minutes to get to the haircut appointment. I need to take a shower. Shower takes what? 15 minutes, max 10 minutes. So that means I need to be ending stream no later than 2:30. My haircut appointment was changed to 3:15. Yes, Black Coffee Trader. Just don't push it. Don't push it. Just take it easy. Tomorrow is a brand spanking new day with all kinds of opportunities. You know what is a good feeling? I can't be the only one that thinks this. A great feeling is when you have a red day and you know how your trading dashboard is just filled with red. And then when the 5 o'clock hour hits and then the market opens again at 6 o'clock and you refresh, all that red disappears. It just feels like a brand new slate. I like that. I like that. It disappears when you close down Ninja Trader F2. That is true as well. Yeah, it just, especially when you have like 20 accounts, which yesterday, yesterday wasn't terrible for me. I had like 5 or so red accounts. Obviously, my biggest red was my 150K account. Having to look at that $900 loss all day long. Bleh. I'm very happy to I was very happy to refresh that and it go back to 0. And then it just feels like a fresh new start. It's like, oh, it's a brand new day. Let's see how we can mess it up today. You gotta love it. You got to love it. I have the 2 worst days of your career from 2000 framed. Oh, wow. Are you serious? Paper statements back to back days. No way. That's crazy. Divergence trading. Banning me again. LOL. I'm not sure what you mean. Were you banned before? Are you saying you want to be banned or what? Ford F-150 is good, but the Toyota Tundra better. I mean, I agree. I'm not one of those diehard F-150 fans, trust me. Right now, I like my F-150 just because of how old it is. I've been banned. Wait, you've been banned many times? I don't remember. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, nice, Citizen Zero. Nice. But that is probably true. Like having a reminder of your worst days kind of is a good mindset to go into the day to not do stupid stuff. Because most of us, our biggest red days we've ever had, almost always is when we deviate from the plan, when we go on tilt, etc. That is when it happens. So it's a good reminder, probably, just to, let's not do that again. Mm. And it keeps you humble. That is one thing I've learned. If there's anything I learned in this last year from trading, is it is a very humble, it's a humble occupation. Every time that you feel like, at least for me, when you start to kind of feel like, okay, maybe I'm starting to get somewhere, some of this stuff is making sense. Maybe I'm starting to, get it. As soon as you get a little bit overconfident, the market will come up, it'll rear its ugly head, and it'll just smack you across the face. Oh, you know what? I've been meaning, I wanted to show you guys this. I've been working on my, oh man, now I can't find it. Man, I'm working on some memes that I want to show, or I can show when different things happen. Could never do it again. Don't have that type of money anymore. I guess that's another way to look at it. Hey, I'm never going to make that mistake again because I don't have any more money. Hey, Kid Poker. Yeah, we've all been there. I've been there, man. In the past year, especially there in the beginning and just blowing's funded account, it can get to you, man. It definitely can, especially like, I don't know, maybe it's not like this for some others, and I don't want to ever, I try my best not to compare myself to other people. Because just in life, like that's just something I do in life is not to compare where I'm at with, and then compare that with where other people are at. And then like, I just feel that it's very unhealthy, but it is sometimes hard not to get a little bit where, everyone else seems to be getting payouts and payouts here, payouts there. And for some reason, I just cannot get over that hump. It's a little deflating sometimes, but we keep on keeping on. We keep on keeping on. And the main thing is, I feel like I'm definitely learning. I feel like I've definitely learned a lot about myself and trading in the past however many months I've been at this now. Well, I know I have. Design. Dude, traitorous chick. Okay, let's talk about that. I don't know if you were here a couple days ago when I watched that Netflix documentary on, and it's called Bitcoin. Dude, watching that made me so furious. Like, dude, I was, oh, my blood was boiling. My blood was boiling. And honestly, kind of reminded me of this industry sometimes, where it's just like, it's like, it's almost pointless. Like, you can try and warn people. You can warn people of all the scams that are out there and et cetera, et cetera. And if people just only want to get rich quick, and they are only this, people get very, very stupid when they are only looking and focusing on making money. And they will do some very stupid things and never actually use a little bit of common sense and think about, hey, is this realistic? Is this something that, does this seem odd? Like, it just, I tell you what, watching that documentary is infuriating. And just the way that the main character, I mean, that guy should have never gotten a deal. Never. That guy, yeah, he had the nerve to be fitted for a custom suit while talking about what he did exactly. And the thing is, like, he literally, after the fact, knew he got away with just scamming people. And he's going to do it again. He's going to do it again with zero remorse. It's just that gets me. People like that need to be held accountable, not let get off scot free. What's the back end on 20 accounts? I'm not sure what you mean back end. Back end what? Yeah, exactly, traitorous chick. People like that, like, it's just like the way that he, as soon as he realized that he was going to get caught, he just immediately flipped, immediately ratted on everyone else, ratted everyone else out, and then he got away scot free. And you know he's now going to do something again. Like, you just know it's going to happen. If I paid monthly or lifetime for my 50Ks, I paid the lifetime. Thankfully, because I've had them for 3 months. 3 months plus on some of them. Some of them closer to 5 months. The ass trade. No back end on those. Are you saying like if I have a cost every month? Is that what you mean? Because if that's what you mean, then no. I paid the monthly fee, and ever since then I've had zero cost on these 20 funded accounts. Zero. I should say 19, yeah. I paid the monthly fee for this 150K account. Okay, that was the question. Copy. Getting past the evaluation is hard, very hard. Something you should be proud of for sure. In your opinion, why is it so hard to get a payout? I mean, Jose, like here is my progression. I'll tell you how my progression went. In the beginning, it was hard to pass an evaluation. Or it seemed like it was hard. Like it was a hurdle just to get and pass an eval. And then finally I kind of got over that hurdle where it became a lot easier. And it just you take the emotions out of it. But then switching to trading a funded account, like for months, I struggled with that portion where just trading a funded account, and that part was very difficult. Just continued to fail. Then I feel like now I'm at a point where it's easier for me to trade the funded accounts in the beginning. Doesn't really bother me. But then once you start getting close to that payout threshold, that profit threshold that you need to reach to make a payout, then the walls start closing in. And even though I try everything I can to not even get me to think about it, it's still there. And it's just emotional. It's the psychological part of it is really what it comes down to. Oh, but yeah. But I am actually, man, I'm having actually a really good day on the 50Ks here. Let me show you. I'm even hesitant to show you guys this because as soon as I show any kind of like, hey, I'm having a great day on these accounts, as soon as I show it, next couple trades, 100% will be red. It's like the market slapping me for even considering to be like, oh man, what can you do? But this is where we're at on our 50Ks, making some nice progress. Those bottom 5 accounts are officially on the back burner. They're in timeout. I'm done trading those 5. I've tried the last like 5 days to trade those. You can see the gap between like here, from here up, all the account balances are above 300 in profit. Here, I just can't seem to get them. So I decided, you know what? They're banned. They're in timeout. I'm not going to trade them anymore. All right, what time is it? 1:54. We have news at 2 o'clock. Now, I don't know how big that news is going to be, but yeah, the accounts are in timeout. You ever get a feeling that some accounts are cursed? You know, and it's like, it's just like these accounts, not going to happen. They just don't work. Something is wrong with them. BBM, you have your wife come in. Hey, I've thought about hiring someone, paying someone hourly rate, and their only job is to know my rules for my trades, and they sit right behind me with a big wooden spoon. They have a big wooden spoon, and every time I do something stupid, whack, I get whacked on top of the head with that wooden spoon. And I wouldn't have the ability to fire this person. So, because I know I would. First time he whacked me with that spoon, I would fire him so fast his head would spin. But my wife could only be the one that fires and hires. It's like the in-person version of Guardian Angel Trader, except it has a wooden spoon. Whack! Bad entry. Whack! Oh man, that would make for some great content. It's the real life Guardian Angel. This sounds like a job for Mrs. Nutty. You know, I would let her do it, but I'm afraid she would enjoy it. And I do not want to instill bad habits on Mrs. Nutty. No one wants that. Bulls are so quiet in chat. I wonder why. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Are you ready, Grizzly? I'm having technical difficulties. Uh-oh. Are you serious, Black Coffee Trader? I don't think I ever knew that. What were you saying about you don't hear anything from the Bulls? Here is the Bulls. That is not my truck. Actually, my truck is still running, and it's going to stay running until I'm ready to leave. I'm not shutting it off. There you go. Now you've heard from the Bulls. It's a dying cow. I think it's a cow in labor. Every time he punched the trigger, a guy beside him would whack him with an arrow. I don't know why I find that so funny. That's genius. We really should. Black Coffee Trader. We need to both hire someone. They sit behind us with a wooden spoon. I'm telling you, this is groundbreaking stuff here. Sit behind you and you do something. Whack. You could probably afford to pay this guy, right? All the money he would save you. Oh, man. I even have this sound. He had welts. I bet he did. Wow, that's crazy design. I mean, so when a sailor or this is how they did it in the old days, I guess. When a new sailor would come on board to learn how to sail on a ship, they would do the same thing. They would have like, I don't know if what kind of, they would like a wooden spoon or whatever it was. And he would have to go around and name like the mast, the starboard, the different parts of the ship. And they would go around and they would make him do it every day. And every time he got it wrong, he'd get a smack across the knuckles on his hand until he remembered. And they found out and they discovered that if you do that, and when he was wrong and they associated pain with being wrong, people learned way faster than if they just had him continue to train him. So there's probably some truth to it. There's some truth to the knuckle whacking. Yes, say Captain Price. So 2 o'clock. Let's be. I don't know what to expect on this news. I mean, it says a low volatility event or low impact. So you would do crow sounds in an auditorium, confuse the teacher. Oh man. What we don't do for entertainment. You go full Rambo. Oh man.
Order filled.
Only goes where? I don't know, design. It's not looking too good today for it to close green. Doesn't mean that the market doesn't only go up, though. Sometimes it rests. Yeah, we are. We're still inside the 15-minute range. 15-minute range was 109 points. So, and now we're trying to get some rippage higher. 770s here. Ooh, it's feeling bullish. Man, oh man, do I want to jump in here? Jump in and get caught in a trapped long? Sounds like a good time. Grizzly. We only go up. Just buy and hold. You know, if you had an infinite amount of money, if you were like a billionaire, right? You could literally make it almost that you won't lose in the market. You would just start out with one contract in the futures. And if it would go against you, you just keep, make sure, the market only goes up. So just keep buying and buying and buying until the market does go up. Because over history, over how many hundreds, 100 a year of history, it is true. The market does only, the market goes up. For the most part. Now, you might sit through some pretty major drawdown, but, it's just, you got to suck it up. That's what Grizzly does. Oh, dear. Cost averaging into SPY. Yep. $1 billion fund. Eventually you will be right. Always reliable. Ah. Man, I'm being very unproductive today. I feel bad. I'm being very unproductive. You ever had one of those days where you just don't feel like doing anything? Yeah, we're at that point. What's even more shocking is I don't even care. I use your dad. Oh yeah, Grizzly, I forgot. He uses his daddy's money and it never runs out. We have officially found the best trader. He never loses. You just keep asking daddy for more money. It's like, yeah, I'm in a $2 million drawdown. I need another 2 million, please. It's like, oh, no problem. Here you go. Good luck, my son. Have you guys ever wondered what it would be like? Because I have. I have. I'm sure you have as well. Have you ever wondered what it would be like if your parents were like filthy rich? You know, I'm not saying like well off. I'm saying like net worth of 100 million or 50 million plus. Wouldn't it be difficult? Like, obviously there would be some great benefits to it, but I always wonder how, like, as a parent, that would be difficult because you'd want to see your child be successful, but you also don't want to spoil them. So you almost have to like set them up where you're not just paving the way for them. But man, it sure would be nice to fall back on. It's like, yeah, hey, I made a bad business decision, Dad. Made a bad business decision. I'm gonna need 2 million to bail me out. It's like, oh yeah, no problem. Here we go. That's probably not how it works, but hey, that's kind of how I envision it. Don't spoil them. Don't buy them rolls. Yeah, I agree. Grizzly, where was your entry on this short? Yeah, that's a good point too. Divergence trading. If you had 100 million, why would you trade? I guess to make 200 million. Like they say, the fastest way to make the fastest way to be a millionaire is to give me 100 million. I can get it down to 1 million real quick. Hold my beer and watch this. Trade ES, I shorted the high like always. Of course you did, Grizzly. Why didn't you tell me when you shorted? I would have totally gone with you on that trade. You have yet to ever be wrong, except that one day that you lost. What was it, 150,000 or something like that? That day was different, but other than that, you always win. You just learning Adobe Premiere? I mean, being a streamer is a lot more to it than knowing how to set up Streamlabs. Contrary to popular opinion. But there's a lot of streamers, a lot of video or YouTubers anymore in this genre. I gotta make sure I keep track of time here. I am so excited for this haircut. I've never been this excited to get a haircut. Because what drives me absolutely crazy is when my hair starts touching my ears. And it's been like this for like over 2 weeks. But when I had a haircut appointment scheduled, I got sick. So then I couldn't go. And then we had to reschedule it. And we couldn't get in until today. And let's just say I am so ready. Really? The family that owned Tupperware had a SP trader in the pit? Wow, that's interesting. Bye, guys. Going to take Daddy's Lamborghini for a ride. Maybe run over some bulls. You know, I like Grizzly. I like Grizzly because the reason I like Grizzly is he's far out enough that everybody in the chat, everybody knows that he's just, you know, he's a 16-year-old, and it's very apparent what he is, but he knows how to play with it, or he's at least he's entertaining with what he's presenting or pretending to be. You should try to shave a head. Oh my word. Yeah, that's not going to happen. They would have fun losing $1 million. Oh yeah. I mean, look at a perfect example of someone losing an absolute insane amount of money is look at the Bitcoin. What is their name again that went under? Oh man, come on. What is it? Someone help me out here. Grow it out and get cornrows. Oh my gosh. I would never survive. FTX, thank you. So FTX, that's basically what happened. And they lost $7 billion. And most of it was lost through trading. Yeah. Sam Bankman-Fried's girlfriend. I mean, now she should have been streaming because that would have been some good content right there. Can you imagine what kind of degenerate you have to be in order to lose $7 billion in the market? I can't even fathom it. Like, you would have to put in effort. Like, it would actually take a considerable amount of effort to lose that much money. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could do it if you would give me like a year, but it would take effort. Yeah, and paying off the politicians. That is true, John. Sam Bankman fraud. Now, at least that guy's spending time in prison where he belongs. They let him out? No, there's no shot they let him out. He's still in prison. That reminds me, I don't know why I just thought of this. This has been something that's been years ago, but I don't know why I just thought of it. But did any one of you watch the Netflix series on Making a Murderer? And that whole case? Oh, I was just reminded on I remember when that first came out, me and my brother, like, we watched it and one of my friends watched it. And we started a group chat. Like, we started a group chat on it. Man, I tell you what, of course, a couple of us believed one way. You know, they believed that Stephen Avery was innocent, and the other parties believed he was, guilty. And tell you what, man, those were some pretty intense. We almost it got pretty serious at times. Oh, good times. And the sad thing about it is we still don't know. I always thought by this time there would be someone or something would come out that would kind of make it evident one way or the other. But here we are, still don't know. Hey, Lorello Forecasting, how we doing? How we doing? I'm back in Apex with 2 funded accounts. Hey, let's go, Lorello. That's awesome. Take it slow. There's no rush. Just remember that. No rush. Even though it's 1-day evals, there is nothing in the rules that says that you have to pass in 1 day. It's just an option. Well, we are making a move higher. Where's Grizzly? Pretty sure Grizzly was short. Oh, yeah, he went to drive his dad's Lamborghini. I forgot. I mean, those are some pretty steep profit goals per day, Lorello. I mean, I wish you luck, but take it easy. Yeah, wood chip. I don't know how much trading experience they had. I have no idea. According to everything else, not much. Wow, this is a nice move up. Really nice move higher. Getting some momentum going here. Wow. Do we jump in? Do we chase it? No, we don't. Nope, not doing it. Man, we are ripping. I guess I should have jumped in. Wow. What a move. Unfortunately, I do have to go now. Grizzly. He's gonna have to ask his dad for more money. Oh my. My oh my. All right. Um I do have to leave. I gotta go. Get that haircut appointment. Lock it in. So, again, thanks everyone for stopping in. Appreciate every one of you. And I might be back in time where I'm going to take maybe another trade or two. I don't know. I guess we'll wait and see on the update tonight. I'll try tonight. I'm going to try my very best. On the update video, I'm going to try and not be muted. I'm going to try. No promises, though. There was some audio of her saying how easy it is to trade wood chip. That's so funny. Oh, man. Return for the Mutterbot? Maybe. I guess we'll see. Maybe I will. All right, everybody. Take care. And we will be back tomorrow, bright and early, 9:15. Have a great rest of your evening, everybody. And